Possibly the beginning of the end.
Oh my god, don't say it like that.
God.
Is everyone here?
Ready
Yeah.
to rock and roll.
Yo.
Yep.
All right.
Oh.
So in our last session, a few things happened. Most important of which was the discovery of what is most likely the young one that was referred to in some of the texts that were discovered, a juvenile kraken. Now, with the Aboleth Sigothga defeated at your hands, you discovered two more Aboleths that were squabbling over what should be the fate of the young juvenile kraken. In the ensuing fight, the two Aboleths retreated, and the juvenile kraken was defeated. As it fell, however, telepathically in all of your minds and possibly the minds of many others, a single word was sent to you through the depths. The word son. S-O-N. As that was the last act, last occurrence in our last session. That is where we're going to start for this session. I believe we were on our way back to civilization, coming from the pit. The pit that was the site of the killing of the juvenile kraken. What's everyone's feelings right now? What's everyone's
Overwhelming anxiety.
Is your anxiety over how many times Gunther touched the amulet on a rope?
No.
Yes.
Bobby.
After
yeah.
Oh god, I can't believe I forgot that.
How could you forget that?
How could I forget that?
He had just got to the surface and then he died and he's falling.
That is true. That is true. Oh my gosh.
If it helps answer your question, Hobby, I don't think Gunther feels much of anything right now.
I just pulled up Gunther's character page and was shocked by the by what I found there. Okay. That's right. We had made it back to the Sea Ghost. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Okay. So all the things that I just said did happen. However, upon reaching the Sea Ghost, in order to be initiated, as some might say, Gunther has accepted hazing with open arms, and has grabbed the amulet on a rope Gunther, I believe you are at 1 health because of your relentless endurance.
Now, I believe when we last left off, I was about 20 feet below the water. Or I was working my way up. I think I would have broken the surface right as I hit
Yes.
0 HP for sure.
Yes. That is what everyone here sees. I'm gonna have you roll a single death roll as you are knocked unconscious.
Fantastic. Just a flat D20 coming your way right now.
All right. All right. The
Do I
rest of the
remember correctly that you had jumped into the water and were starting to swim towards Gunther?
Yeah. I had put on my my cloak, my manta ray cloak, and I was swimming towards Gunther.
Oh, that was you, Broomhilda. Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought I had gone in after her as well.
So Broomhilda's gonna swim to Gunther and collect him in her stubby little arms. And as she does so, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
All right. As the wounds are cured, Gunther, you are immediately restored to consciousness. I think due to the electrical nature of the amulet's power, I don't think you would have dropped it.
I was just thinking about that.
Oh
I
my
mean, it's an
God.
amulet. It's probably wrapped around my wrist a little bit, right?
I think that is true. Krafla, would you be so kind and roll another amulet on a rope attack?
The amulet on the rope is the final boss the whole time. I hate this.
See you later.
and Broomhilda, due to your proximity to this, and
The fact that
the
I'm
lightning,
holding him.
Yes, you will also take 24 lightning damage.
Awesome.
Well, it looks like the ship is 2 crew down.
I don't think Broomhilda is down. Well, actually, wait.
No, I'm not.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
I was at full hit points. Yeah, so do I see that he's still holding this?
Why don't you roll a perception check for me here?
Great. Wonderful.
Please roll with advantage here.
I don't think I need it.
Okay, yeah, you don't need it. You see the rope is clearly in Gunther's hands. Stubborn Gunther is still clutching on to this amulet.
Yeah, I'm gonna work that out of his hands if I could.
Sure. Gunther, as this has knocked you down one more time, I'm gonna need another D20 from you.
Why, certainly.
Oh, incredible work. Incredible work. All right, that is 2 successes.
Most excellent.
I assume I get the amulet out of his hands.
It's wrapped around in such a way. I think this is going to require a sleight of hand check. This is underwater.
Oh my god.
So
Jesus Christ.
yeah, unfortunately, it's knotted around Gunther's hand here. The sharp edges are definitely getting caught here. Corin, what's your position here?
I would say I'm probably just getting underwater and seeing the ball of bodies that is Broomhilda and Gunther not so slowly sinking. And yeah, I'm gonna try to swim down there and use a dagger to cut the rope.
Sure.
So that it's easier to get the amulet out of his hand.
Sure. Go ahead.
What do you
Can I think a dagger underwater? I'll have that also be a sleight of hand, but with your aquatic background, I'll have that be at advantage, please.
Okay. That's a 12.
12 is a success.
Sweet.
You manage to cut off the rope from the boat. However, it is still the amulet itself is still clutched in Gunther's hands.
Damn it. Oh. I'm gonna try and just rip it. I'm going to try and grab the amulet and pull it out and see if I can successfully get it out of his hand.
Sure. This'll be athletics, and you can roll. Well, since both you and Broomhilda are attempting this, it'll be whoever has the most athletics and with advantage.
That's Broomhilda for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I have 4.
My athletic. Oh, my athletics is 5. What the hell?
Oh, wow. Okay, all right.
Never
Hell
mind.
yeah.
I am a cleric first and foremost, so
21.
21 is a success. Working together, you manage to get the rope out. The rope is cut. Pry his fingers off of the amulet. And yeah, this as you make contact with it.
Oh yes, the familiar sensation.
The familiar sensation comes, and lightning is discharged for one final time as it sinks into the depths.
oh my
Are you
god.
kidding me?
Oh no.
Why? Why?
Oh my gosh.
Am I taking this damage again as well?
You are taking this damage
Okay.
again as well.
Is that a failed death saving
That-
throw from me, Hobby?
That's an automatic fail for you, yes.
And Corin, you're now down as well.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm just a turtle sinking in the water.
Broomhilda's gonna reach out and grab Corin by the wrist, and not allow him to sink. And she's gonna start kicking back to shore with both of them in her grasp.
All right, this is this is gonna be a pretty. They're both. How much do you weigh, Corin? How much does your
let's
shell
see.
weigh?
Did I write a weight for myself? I never put a weight in. That's
Well,
messed up.
how tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
5'8". Well, you're 5'8" and basically a sphere. So that's
Yeah.
I would say you're probably pretty heavy. This is gonna be
290 pounds.
Does me wearing the Cloak of the Manta Ray with the faster swim speed, does that affect that at all?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
This will oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, there you
Oh
go.
no.
450 pounds.
450
Oh, no.
Why are you so thick?
The shell. It's the
My
shell.
God.
I mean, the shell is
It's the shell and the donuts.
oh my gosh.
Corin's
And
just big bone. Don't worry about it.
I mean Gunther as a half orc is also pretty dense. All right, yeah. So the Cloak of the Manta Ray would have given you advantage on this, but with the absolute sheer weight of your two loads, it's just going to be a straight athletics roll.
What the fuck?
You're not getting anywhere. These are two slowly sinking bodies here. Both of you do need to make death saves here.
All right. Gunther's got 2 successes, 1 failure. On a 1, he's done.
That is true. That is a failure for Corin.
Yeah.
And that is another failure for
Oh
Gunther.
Lord.
Is
All
this
right.
fucking happening right now?
All right, Krafla. I think Krafla has seen 3 electrical discharges since Gunther initially broke the surface briefly. I would say he's probably pretty aware of what's going on right now. What kind of actions do we see Krafla doing?
So I'm seeing the discharges. I assume it's not exactly clear what's happening under the water, right?
No, it's not clear what's happening underwater, but you would know that a electrical discharge means that the amulet is being touched. There's going to be dead fish around the area as well.
But that's just because it's a slimy water, right?
There's more dead fish than usual.
Gotcha. I think that at this point, I will pull up the hood on my own Cloak of the Manta Ray and dip into the water to swim over and see what's going on.
Sure. Yeah, this is all happening. I mean, it's been around 10-20 seconds is all that's happened.
I imagine as I'm getting closer, I'm seeing both Corin and Gunther looking alarmingly limp, and
Yes.
Brumhilda struggling to try to swim with both of them.
Yes,
Yeah.
Broomhilda is sinking,
Yep.
not making any progress towards the surface or towards anywhere really, other than down.
I think I'll swim over and I'll try to help with Corin.
Sure. What is your athletics here?
Hold on. Do you want me to make a roll?
Well, it's just going to be since both you and Broomhilda are working together here. It'll be at advantage with whoever's is higher.
I have a -1 to athletics.
All right. All right. Go ahead and roll again, Broomhilda, with the assistance. All right. That is a success here. You will. I think you're gonna break the surface here. I think. Let's see. All right, this is gonna be another death roll here, another death save from both of our. Jesus Christ!
No.
Oh no, that's very bad.
That is very bad. That is it. All right, roll, Gunther. Okay, that is Gunther stabilized. Corin, however, has passed.
And you see the small little bubbles come floating out of his mouth.
I am shooketh.
Well,
Do we get him to the shore?
Yes.
Okay.
You get him to wherever. There should be like a small set of stairs going into the water nearby. So I think he would probably be expiring as you're getting up onto the dock here. And that is also right about when Gunther's breathing kind of stabilizes, and though he is still unconscious, he is not fighting for his life anymore.
Rafla is going to immediately sort of take up a position, kind of almost straddling. Well, he would be straddling Corin if he wasn't such a thick 450-pound boy.
450 pounds is so much.
No shit. And begins sort of scrambling in his reagent pouch. Damn it. Finally, producing a rather healthy-sized diamond and muttering a set of incantations over the turtle as he casts Revivify.
All right. As the spell is cast, Corin's lifeless body begins to breathe again. You're at 1 hit point, Corin.
I think as Krafla is casting Revivify, Broomhilda would be taking out her Warhammer and holding it and kind of kneeling between the two bodies and praying to her goddess and casting prayer of healing on all of us.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure that that's a pretty long cast time,
Yeah,
right?
so it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So she would just be kind of like, yeah, prostrated between them, just praying away.
Sure. All right,
so yeah, so that's 22 hit points back.
All right. And that you can also target yourself, correct?
Yep, I can target up to 6.
Sure.
So it should basically all of us.
Sure.
And I would like you guys to know that my hit points are currently at 69. Thank you.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. All right. And so, with everyone feeling a little bit healthier and not as dead, you're on the dock, just right under the Sea Ghost. The crew members of the Sea Ghost are looking over the side of the bow here, and really some of them, I'm sure, came down the gangplank and tried to offer any assistance to their captain.
I think as Broomhilda finishes her prayer, she is instantly going to stand up and shove Krafla. This is all your fault, you know? If you just had to go tell him to do it, didn't you? You almost got 2 of them killed. How do you feel about that? Does that make you feel better, Krafla, killing more people?
I'll say I didn't anticipate their persistence. I'm pretty impressed and a little bit alarmed. It's not quite how I saw this going.
As he's talking, she's gonna just open palm slap him across the face.
Are you avoiding this? Is Krafla avoiding this?
Nah, he's just gonna take it. Just look at her.
All right. Yeah. The slap connects here, and with a hand like Broomhilda's, you're definitely gonna feel it. I think even with your constitution, I think you might be forced to the ground here. Your strength is rather low. Yeah, let's make a contested athletics check here. Just athletics from both of you.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Well, I see how these rolls are gonna go tonight.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Krafla's dejectedly, I would say, forced to the ground.
If I could, I'd go get that omelet and I'd fucking tie it around your neck and send you down there next. I hope you know that. And she's gonna storm away from him and up the plank into the ship.
I think Krafla's probably just going to keep the knee for a minute and just sort of get a breather between the open face slap and the bridging the gap between life and death. I think I could take a minute.
Sure. All right. Corin and Gunther, you've just received a fair amount of healing from Broomhilda here, and so you're actually feeling pretty hale. And you both just you were probably prone, but still witnessed this interaction.
Gunther, you should probably go and talk with Broomhilda. Sorry about the little prank. We should have been more specific. We can talk about it in a little bit. But good job.
I think Gunther opens his mouth to speak and coughs out salt water, and looks to Corin and says, and to Krafla and says, I think I took it too far. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to both of you. Does Gunther see any change in Corin from him coming after us and just going through this whole process?
Yeah, I mean, his skin's probably like just tints darker, and he looks sullen, like regretful and like truly, probably the first time that you've ever seen him like truly sad.
I think Gunther kind of roots around in his pouch for a second, laying on the sand or on the docks here, and pulls out a pretty hearty bag, and kind of sets it between Krafla and Corin and says, I don't know why. I took this from well, it doesn't matter where. And he opens the bag and you see 1,500 gold pieces worth of jewelry. And Gunther says, you deserve this. I'm so sorry.
Nah.
And he
No,
runs inside.
keep
Inside. He's gone.
Yeah. As he goes to run, I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on him.
Oh shit.
God damn it.
Make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Well, that's pretty
You're
good.
lucky. DC's 14.
Oh.
Damn.
You'd think with that wisdom, Gunther would make better decisions.
I mean, wisdom's a pretty key attribute for a
Ooh,
rogue.
Actually, hold up before. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Bad luck. You have the ability when another creature you see makes an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw.
Thanks,
I can
Kay.
spend 2 sorcery points to roll a d4 and apply the number rolled as a bonus or a penalty.
Oh my!
Oh shit.
You're spending sorcery points, so this is gonna roll on your wild magic, right?
No, it's. I don't think it's when you use source. It's when you cast spells. I think actually when I cast Hold Monster, it would trigger.
Yeah. Let's do that first.
Okay, time to do some scrolling. An 83. Each creature.
Well,
within 30
wait. It's
do you want me to roll a d20 to see?
yeah,
what
yeah,
the-
to see if
Okay,
it actually
because I
goes-
had used. I remember I had used the like ties of magic thing that made it so that I got advantage, and we hadn't rested since then. So I thought you were telling me to roll on the.
Oh no.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, okay,
we're good.
you're fine. You're
God.
fine.
Yeah, that 2 is gonna be a negative to your to your saving throw.
Just enough to fail.
Yeah. So I'm gonna walk over to the now paralyzed Gunther. Unless you're undead. You're not undead, are you?
I've been meaning to tell you. No.
Okay, good. Whew. Because then I just have to kill you. And within 6 seconds, I have to really get this out, get all these words out really quick, because you make a saving throw at the end of each turn. I'll say, no, Gunther, you deserve all the money and the coin and the jewels that you have found, looted, or stolen, and your persistence shows a dedication that is uncommon amongst travelers and companions of such a short-lived relationship. And I know that your father would be very proud of the person that you become, even if you might not think so. So you should keep this money and use it to kickstart your new life.
I think while Corin is casting this magic and doing this monologue, I think Krafla is sort of idly picking through the bag of jewelry.
You be the
Jerk.
My God.
well played.
Craply, you'd probably recognize that bag of jewelry from the den that we were the little cultist den.
Mm-hmm. I'm not pocketing it or anything. I just want to see if there are any particularly interesting, rings or bangles or anything like that in there. I'm not interrupting anything, just, taking an interest.
Yeah, I as was said, it's a fairly hefty bag of jewelry. There's definitely some pieces in there that are less interesting, but if you were looking through for the most valuable item, it would probably be pretty close to worth 1,000 gold pieces.
paralyzed. I can't imagine Gunther can respond.
Well, at the end of every round, you get to make another saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, well, there you go. 6-second monologue.
Yeah, I was pretty close to a 6-second monologue.
I think Gunther, who probably got paralyzed mid-run, kind of catches himself. And just hugs Corin.
Oh.
And he just he starts to cry, and he says, "Thank you. I'm so sorry."
Stop saying you're sorry.
And I think eventually he'd probably, with a little bit of help from Corin and Krafla, collect the bag and maybe make his way onto the ship.
Sure.
A blubbering mess, of course.
Sure. Well, as I think well, there's been a lot of excitement over the last minute.
Chimney.
Yeah.
I think that the kind of the vibe that I'm feeling is everyone probably goes to their own cabins and to kind of contemplate, think. Definitely correct me if I'm wrong, but that's definitely the vibe that I'm getting. And I think now would probably be a good time for a long rest.
Oh, bless you.
It's just as you're taking this rest, and as all of these events are unfolding, you're definitely reminded of that ominous word coming from deep in the ocean. Sweet dreams.
I think as we're each going to our rooms, the long rest is happening. Gunther will sit down and start writing for the first time. Actually, stop thinking about being in the moment and start to think, what am I actually doing long term? And just reflect on that over the evening, taking Corin's words to heart.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, kind of following suit. Like, Corin's got a wife and kid, and really is realizing that this adventuring and like sailoring / pirating thing is maybe not the most sustainable income. If it means fighting against krakens and aboleths and cultists and all that, so maybe rethinking a career choice.
I would say that Broomhilda has found herself underneath a keg. And she's making work of it. Make work.
I think Krafla probably brings a bucket of ice cubes for each of the other members of the team for the electrical burns, and then just goes up onto the deck of the ship and just sort of idly plucks out a few notes on the Cly lyre.
Sure. I think the rest of everyone's long rest goes well. It is this after so many hours of activity, this rest is definitely well deserved. But the rest is not long lived. As you all are stirring, you from that same place, from out into the ocean, though it now feels much closer. You hear that same voice in your head. Has more words to say this time, other than just the one. It says, "Let me regale you with the tale of my offspring. This does not begin with my son's birth, but years afterwards, with a particular and peculiar aboleth. Now, there exists an deep-sea abyss known as the Endless Nadir, a haunted region shunned by many races due to its denizens, the aboleths. Many aboleths are content to plot and scheme from their drowned city. However, one of this race, Sugoth Ga, was not. Sugoth Ga's life changed forever when he encountered and consumed a cult of lunatics who worshipped Thariz Dun, an ancient deity of darkness. As he read the minds of his victims, religious zeal found purchase in his mind. Hiding his burgeoning devotion to an old god and a traitor to his kind, he fled the Endless Nadir. During his flight, blind chance had him stumble upon my offspring in a moment away from my care. Like many old gods, some of which I used to serve, their magic is deep and their power absolute over their purview. Sugoth Ga's surrender to Thariz Dun was rewarded, and the Lord of Darkness hid my offspring's cries for assistance. For years, Sogothgar poisoned my offspring's mind while I listened and searched in vain. As my son cried out his last, his murderers' identities were sent to me. Face punishment for your crime, or be responsible for the reign of destruction only those thousands of years old would be able to recall a peer to. Meet me in the center of the skies.
No. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
I think if at the conclusion of that, Grafla would look around the deck, and if anyone else is there, just sort of ask, "Did you hear that too?"
Yeah, Corin's gonna come running out of his quarters at the same time as Krafla's out there.
Yeah, I think Gunther pops up as well. I heard that. Did y'all?
Yes. Gunther, you should go find Broomhilda.
As you say that, she's gonna come stumbling out. Did anyone hear that? It sounded like one of those squiggle monsters talking in me head again.
Unfortunately, Broomhilda, it was a squiggle monster in your head.
I don't like that.
Actually, no, I take that back. I think I might have been wrong on that. I think it's the bigger version of you remember when we were in the Doom Vault place?
How could I forget that place? It was terrible.
Yeah. And you remember that the squiggle monster that was there and kind of like a little deformed?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably it was one of those, but like not deformed.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, we should just go to Saltmarsh.
I think as Korn is explaining this to Broomhilda, Gunther's gonna run up to the crow's nest and try to scan and see if there's anything odd that he can see. Perhaps waves, a creature moving toward the skies.
Corin, are you saying that we should just abandon this place and all these people and leave them to die?
When you put it that way,
when you put it that way, it kind of sounds like we're all being a bit of a Krafla. Yeah?
Grafla is nodding
Yeah.
furiously.
Yeah, I value my life much more than the people who live here.
Yeah, well, this is where you and I differ because I made a promise to kill bad things. And that's what I got to do, you know?
See, but here's the problem, right? Bad is very it's up for debate. It's a matter of perspective. God, smaller
You know, Corin, where I come from, it's quite the honor to die in battle.
yeah, where I come from, it's quite the honor to flee from death.
Right, well, where you come from, and she looks at Krafla, your own friends tried to get you killed, so I don't really know if I trust your morals.
I mean, Broomhilda, I will not stop you from fighting this creature. I do not want to die to this creature.
Right, and if we don't take care of it here, then it's just going to go other places, you know?
Yeah, you do recall that its threat was a rain of destruction.
Yeah, a
only
rain of
those
destruction.
thousands of years old would be able to recall up here too.
Yeah.
I,
So,
I don't think that this being will stop at the styes.
yeah. So here's my thought, right? We have no allies in the styes. Right. I mean, we've got L or Q or whatever her freaking letter was.
When, when did she start being called Q?
Well, I don't
You know,
remember
Q.
her letter. Yeah, Q. The all-powerful space being.
Yeah.
But we don't have allies here. In fact, we probably have enemies. In Saltmarsh, we have plenty of enemies.
But how do we get it to follow us to the salt marsh where we have allies to help us? It's just going to destroy the styes, and then who knows where it's going to go. She's
Well,
gonna look up to Gunther. Gunther, you want to weigh in on this at all?
What is Gunther seeing from the crow's nest?
Yeah. You are calling up to Gunther here.
Yeah.
Gunther, could you please make a perception check?
Absolutely. Using my steady eye feature, would it be possible to have advantage on that roll?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you. Incredible.
Oh no, that's so bad.
That is so bad. You rolled a 2 and a 3?
It's a 14 and a 13. Totally average rolls, guys.
That is incredible. That is incredible. You're right here. You don't see anything out of the ordinary here in your line of sight.
I think after that quick scan, Gunther will call down to Broomhilda, kind of listening to that conversation in the background as he's looking, maybe a little bit half distracted from his goal of looking out. He calls back down and says, "I don't see anything up here." And he looks to Krafla and to Corin and says, "I'll follow your leads."
Where's the nearest tree?
Can Gunther see a tree from here?
There are no trees in this.
No!
There are strictly no trees in the styes. That is one of the main reasons why the styes smells and looks so bad. You have discovered.
Darn it.
I think we should go inland.
Corin, what do you think?
Actually, question for you, Hobby.
Yes.
For my benefit, in the recent past, have we seen any like when we were water, any kelp or any other large plants of any kind?
Yes, there are large plants. Like
Rafa would be trying to rack his brain, trying to remember the nearest large plant of any variety whatsoever.
I would say, well, I guess
Do I have a teleportation circle?
Fungi aren't really plants, are they? They're in a yeah, fungi are in a completely different kingdom. I would say fungi are not plants. I would say there are very few plants here. There would be plants out further to sea. Kelp. And then crossing into Seaton proper, there would be trees. There's probably some patches of grass. But as far as like big plant forms, they really struggle to grow here in the skies. It's a lot of bacteria. Is that helpful?
No, I don't think so.
Bacteria also not a plant.
Corin, were you saying something about a teleportation circle earlier?
Do I?
Holy shit. I'm gonna have to go back to our DMs.
I know. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember if I.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Fuck, I just found it too.
Yes.
All right, yeah. I'm guessing you found my message
3 area locations: Saltmarsh
from
Town Center,
almost
the Council Hall, and
exactly a year ago.
Seatonport. Yeah, almost exactly. And the city center for Burrow. So, in a fit of panic, Corin is going to go running back into his quarters, and he's going to not probably like a few seconds later come running out with a long piece of white chalk, and he's gonna call up to Gunther. Hey, Gunther, you should come down here. And I'm going to start drawing a 10-foot diameter circle on the ground, and create a teleportation circle for Saltmarsh, for the city center. All right, so I just remembered, where the last time we were in Saltmarsh, I took down these sigils for the spell that I figured out, and we will be able to teleport back to Saltmarsh. The problem being that if we don't have a way to get back. I can't get us back here. I can only get us to Saltmarsh.
That's not true.
Yeah, so when you're creating it, you have to have a permanent teleportation sigil to teleport to. And if I want to spend, I can create one by casting the spell in the same location every day for a year, but I definitely haven't been here for a year. But
I
yeah,
know,
when
but you have You can return. You can return to the styes.
How?
You know the sigil sequence for the council hall.
Oh wait, do I?
Mm-hmm.
For the council, this. Oh, for seat. Is that what
The
Is
styes are
Seaton's Port?
Seaton's Port District. Yes.
Okay. Never mind. Forget. Screw that. We can get back to Saltmarsh, and we can get back here with reinforcements to help save the styes, because I completely understand, Broomhilda, the importance of not just abandoning all of these people, but I think that just the four of us won't be enough. So, yeah, and I'll draw up a teleportation circle.
All right. After you do it, the spell is only open for 6 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, so
It remains open until the end of your next. Okay,
yeah,
never
the
mind.
next-
So 12 seconds. Once after he
Well, the
casts
idea is like it is only it's supposed to be only 6 seconds, because using this ends your is the end of your turn.
Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, 6 seconds.
So let's go.
All right. What's everyone's reaction to this? Corin is currently you're currently working on it. So like the 1
Yeah,
minute
it's-
timer
1 minute timer.
has begun. What's everyone's reaction to this?
I mean, Broomhilda's gonna follow suit since he plans to come back and take care of this. So she's definitely in.
Gunther has the same idea.
Yeah, I think Crap was on board, just sort of anxiously looking around, trying to see any sign of giant walls of water or tentacles or splashing or other potentially kraken-shaped doom.
Sure. Okay, so the time ends and the portal is opened.
Jump through.
You have returned to Saltmarsh. It's been a long time since we've been back
It's
at
been
Saltmarsh.
forever.
It has.
So nice to be home.
Feels good.
You're returning home to ask for help with more existential threats.
Hey, we helped them with that whole underwater creature thing. Like they better help us with this.
All right, so you end up in the meeting hall where there's a small meeting, a small gathering already going on. Eleander is there. I guess Gunther wouldn't know who Eleander is.
Nope.
We can deal with that. We'll deal with introductions later.
He's Eleander, though knowledgeable about magic, like this teleportation circle has not been used in a very long time. There's crates like stacked up on it as well. So you kind of like as you all four spill out kind of like maybe knock over a couple boxes, definitely announcing your presence. Eleander immediately recognizes you, and you can see the kind of panic in his eyes.
And he can see the panic in mine, and probably everyone's. Hopefully, maybe. Well, I guess I'll just get right to the point. We we killed the baby kraken. There's I think its parent. I don't know if it's the mom or the dad. I think one of its parents is about to attack and destroy basically everything it can find. And it told us to meet us in the styes. We we came back here to get help because I don't want to die. So if we could just get like an army or something, I don't know, mages, just anything.
After you say army and especially mages, I think he's gonna like he's probably just gonna laugh. Like, I'm the leader of the town guard here.
Oh god.
That's the army. That's the army we got. It's just the wizard that came to help us in our assault against the Sea Devil Fortress.
Is he sitting right now?
I would say he's probably like at a podium.
How tall is he?
He's about 6 foot. What? Ominous questions.
I would say, like, the moment he starts laughing at us, like,
well, it's not like
he's scoffing.
Yes.
He's scoffing.
Yes.
That's enough for her. She's already irritated by the day prior and what transpired, and now the fact that they come back here looking for help and this man is scoffing at them. Her blood is fucking boiling, and like the look on her face is just like intense anger, and she's going to stomp up to him at the podium and try to like reach up and grab him by the scruff of his shirt and yank him down to eyesight with her.
Okay. I'm assuming this is an attempt to intimidate.
Yeah,
or
sure.
are you just roughing him up?
No, she's just pulling him down to like her eye level to talk very aggressively at him.
Okay. I would like you to roll intimidation here.
Oh, it's terrible. I have no charisma. Oh.
It's
Whoa.
still a very your blood is indeed boiling, and this is he apologizes immediately for
Save your apologies. How dare you scoff at us? We've come here telling you what's going on out in the skies, and you have the audacity to scoff at us. Look, we're trying to save you and everybody here, and you better get together some form of an army or something to come back there and help us. Do you hear me? Do you understand what's about to happen? This could mean the end of everybody. And she's just like getting louder and more intense and closer to his face.
It's just please, you have to understand. I can't leave Saltmarsh undefended. I'll send 15 of my men and myself, but I cannot send our full guard force. What if?
Do you understand what's going to happen if this thing makes it out of the skies? Do you know it's gonna come here? It's gonna come here next, and it's gonna kill everybody here. all of your friends, everybody that you've ever loved, could die.
And what if the sea princes with their many spies here see that I've devoted all of my guard
Then
somewhere
I'll
else
come back and I'll personally deal with them myself.
after all of the townspeople are dead. I will offer my services and the services of 15. That is more than
It's
half
fine. It's
than
fine.
half of my guard.
She looks back at the group. She still has him by his collar,
So,
but she like
since-
looks back at the group and, is that okay? Is that enough people? Do you think we could do it with 15 in this scrawny tall man?
So since this is when you're looking back at the group, this is probably a good time to mention that after a moment of introspection, Krafla for the past little while has been sort of trying to use all of this commotion and attention focused on people other than him to try to get pretty near to an exit.
Sure.
It's funny because Gunther would probably be doing the same in this moment. Per my message to you, Hobby.
Yes.
Would I notice this? Would I see you guys?
I think like it's gonna be like you're just so laser focused on getting this guy to do what you want. As you turn around, is just like, is that good? Is that a good amount of people? Like, it's like the kind of like comical frame where like the door is like just shutting. It's just there's no one there.
Is it just is Corin still standing
It's
there?
just Corin.
I'm here. I'm still here.
It's just Corin, just kind of like.
Oi, Corin, where did everybody go? What is happening? Am I losing my mind?
Yes, you are.
Oh
I
my
think that
gosh!
I think they're probably trying to preserve themselves because they don't have the same level of honor that you do. Not everyone is blessed with such a devotion to their vows.
Question, Gunther, would you say you're still in earshot?
Sure, yeah. Gunther's got a high perception. I think he probably would.
You
be.
know, Burke wouldn't have done this. Burke wouldn't have left. Burke would have stayed with us.
Fuck.
You hear nothing from Gunther. Gunther does not return. But does Gunther see that Krafla is leaving?
Well, how?
Is there more than one door? Would you be able to not?
How many
I-
fucking doors does this place have?
This place has a couple of doors. It's like the main like meeting room city center for.
I'm just wondering if we like picked different doors, or if we sort of had like eyes with each other and just sort of nodded and both went for the same door.
I like that.
All right. Yeah. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Same door, different doors.
I think we probably headed out the same door, and very shortly after Krafla clears the door, Krafla turns into a seagull and takes wing.
I would say Gunther probably sees this.
Okay. Gunther is just going to call out, Krafla, I've got an errand to run. I trust you are doing the same. I'll see you back. We've got work to do. And he is rushing off to the blacksmith.
Brumeld, I think 15 men and Eleander is probably enough. So we'll wait here. I'll give him 20 minutes, and then we'll go back to the stars.
You see that Broomhilda is just absolutely just crestfallen. Like, she feels defeated already. She's not surprised by Krafla, but she actually felt like she was in love with Gunther, and with her relationship with Gunther's father, she feels like this ultimate betrayal, but it doesn't make her mad, it just makes her really sad. Yeah, Corin. All right, we'll wait here, and then we can.
Hold on.
15 should be good.
We both know that neither one of them would expect you to wait here, so maybe let's go grab an ale and think about how we're gonna approach this, and I'm sure they will find us.
You think they're gonna come back, Corin?
Krafla will absolutely be back. Gunther may very well still be in this room, because he likes to disappear like that.
Hilda's eyes just kind of like roam around the room, and she's looking like
Invisible.
mildly perturbed by this.
Let's just go grab a drink. Calm the nerves, because this is gonna be a big fight, and
Yeah, an ale
and,
sounds nice.
an ale sounds nice. Yeah, I could use one myself.
You know, Corin, you're a pretty alright guy.
Well, thank you, Broomhilda. You're possibly my favorite of all the dwarves I've ever met.
You mean that?
I really do.
Well, first round's on me, Corin. Let's go.
That's wonderful. Thank you very much. Let's go.
In her head, all that counts is that you just said she's better than Krafla, and that's all she cares about. You like just
Oh,
made
yeah.
you just made her whole day. Like, you basically just told her she's better than Krafla.
Yeah, and I guess we obviously Eleander got to hear what the thought is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, she
I'll
like
just-
at this point she's forgotten that she was even holding on to him. Like, she's just like released him, and she's just talking with Corin now.
yeah, gather up your men or whatever by some tavern somewhere. I know it's got a name. It's been a while since I've been here. Hard to remember the names of all these places.
Are you looking for the empty net?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, gather up your men at the empty net, and well, you'll know when it's time, because I'll draw up a circle, and we'll have 6 seconds to get everyone through. Maybe 12. I might do up 2 circles just to be safe. And we go to the empty net to get slightly inebriated.
What is Krafla up to? Birdman.
Krafla had initially planned to head out of Saltmarsh proper and back to his shack, and kind of is cursing inwardly for what Gunther said, and has decided instead to tail Gunther as a bird.
Sure.
Perfect. You see Gunther just beelining it for the blacksmith. I believe Mr. Cinder is his name.
Yes.
He will burst into the blacksmith shop as quick as he can, drop the equivalent of 120 gold on the counter. Urgently ask for a suit of scale mail and ask for a few modifications. Nothing crazy, just aesthetic choices.
Sure. It's a pretty slow day, so absolutely able to expedite your request, especially for additional gold.
Perfect. Gunther will leave all of it. He'll leave all of it.
Sure.
And
So yeah.
he will don that armor. He will drop his leather armor on the ground. He will don the armor, and rush off back toward, I imagine, to rejoin with the party. Quick as he can.
Sure. Returning back to the meeting hall, you'd probably find no one.
There's a note on the door
Right,
that says
yeah.
"Meet at the empty net."
Sure.
Done. He's off.
Arrives at the empty net.
I think Gunther bursts open through the door, and what Corin and Broomhilda would see, what the seagull version of Krafla had already seen at this point, would be Gunther, tall and lanky as he is, wearing a suit of scale mail that very crudely resembles the armor that Burke always wore. I'm back. What did I miss?
My emotions can't take it.
Oh my god. Yeah, Broomhilda like instantly jumps out of her seat and runs to Gunther and like hugs him super tight around the waist. I thought you weren't gonna come back. I thought you were just leaving. You were just gone.
I had to move quick. I didn't know how much time it would take to make something like this, and I figure if it's going to be a big fight, well, I don't want to be a liability.
She's gonna kind of tilt her head back and look up to him and give him a nod.
Gunther will kiss her.
She dies. She's dead now.
Applause. Corin's clapping.
There's just, like nobody in the bar but like a barkeep just like cleaning the counter staring at us. The fuck is going on?
Oh, Gunther, did you see Krafla? I figured he probably had something to pick up, something to take care of.
I did. We split up shortly after leaving the meeting hall, but I called out to him and let him know that we would regroup there. So I imagine he'll be here any minute now.
I bet he left.
The seagull who's been sitting in one of the windows turns into a dwarf, resting his arms on one of the windows, his body outside sort of looking in. And he just addresses the rest of the party. This is a mistake. Not one of you is going to come back alive.
Well, I disagree.
Yeah, I disagree too.
I think one of us will come back alive, and that's about it.
Corin!
What? I'm being realistic. Look,
Don't
one
think
of us
like that,
is going to
Corin.
survive.
Well,
One of us is going to survive.
We can all survive. All you have to do is not teleport back to the freaking waste of life. Stinking hole that's the skies. Let the Kraken take the damn place. There'll be no great loss.
I agree, but Broomhilda brought up a good point. What happens if they come here and and the Kraken decides to take Saltmarsh? Maybe they go even as far as Waterdeep or Neverwinter.
I seem to remember a story you all told me shortly after we met. It was of that mission you did for Saltmarsh. You infiltrated an army. You snuck behind their lines and killed their king. You killed a shark god. Surely a kraken's no tall order compared to that.
Quite a bit taller of an order. Possibly one of the tallest orders that is realistic for us to be expecting to deal with. But
would you like to roll a history check to try and convince Gunther with some facts you know about krakens?
Kraken facts.
Kraken
Kraken
facts.
fact. 15 Kraken facts.
15 for Kraken facts.
Oh my god.
You have now unsubscribed from Kraken facts, but you have been resubscribed for
Thank
deep
you for
sea facts.
Yeah.
Deep sea facts this week is about krakens. This is how this codex entry starts. This codex entry starts at the beginning of time.
Oh my god.
So I'll read a couple lines of this. At the beginning of time, krakens served as fierce warriors of the gods. When the gods' wars ended, the krakens shrugged free of their servitude, never again to be bound by other beings. Whole nations quake in fear when the kraken emerges from its dark demesnes. And even in the middle of the deepest ocean, storms rise or abate according to its will.
So that, there are a little bit more to deal with than shark gods.
Gunther has taken a moment to really think about this, to really consider. Because he trusts his party, he trusts Corin, he trusts Krafla, and I think he also, in some small part of him, maybe not so small, believes what Krafla is saying, that they do this, they might not come back. And I think he looks to Broomhilda, unsure.
Nothing you could say is going to change me mind. You know, I'd still go there 100 times over. Even if it was just me, I'd go. Because if we don't do this, if we don't stand up, then who's going to? It's worth a shot, you know? This could be the whole world that we're saving. And if we don't go now, if we don't do it, then it's just a matter of time before it comes to us. And we have to deal with it because it's on our doorsteps. So do you want to live like a coward and run? Or do you want to be a hero and go take care of it? Because I know what I want to be. And I ain't no coward.
I think Gunther, as Broomhilda is giving this speech, his eyes kind of firm up, his resolve firms up, and he stands next to her and says, I don't know anything about being a hero or anything like that, but if you could send just us back, Corin, I think it's what my dad would do.
Grimhilda looks to
No.
him and nods.
No, your dad was quite a bit smarter than that. He would definitely want the collection of people that will be gathering to assist us to come with us.
Oh yeah, we got 15 people, and that guy. Oh, what's his name? Olio.
Oleander.
Yeah, that guy, the big, tall, scraggly guy that I grabbed by the scruff.
Craftler, you don't have to come. And I understand. But believe me, I wouldn't be going if I didn't think I'd make it back alive.
Wild horses couldn't drag me through that portal. I don't think you should go through either. The world's a better place with y'all in it. And, dying for some Kraken's sense of vengeance. There's just no sense in it. None at all. You should leave. You should come with me. Hell, go anywhere else. Abandon me for my cowardice, but just don't go throw your lives away.
I think our minds are made up, Craftla, but we won't begrudge you if yours is too.
Well, one of us probably will.
Yeah, I'll judge you, Craftler.
Where are you gonna go?
I think Craftla's hand just sort of involuntarily goes up to his face where Broomhilda struck him the night before. He just kind of looks at her and stands up and gets out of the window and starts walking away.
Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him.
Do we have Oleander and all the guards?
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna draw this circle, and I spend, 58 seconds drawing a circle. Still waiting with that last line. And while I'm drawing it, I'm explaining to the guards and Oleander, who clearly didn't really expect teleportation. So this is going to take us from here into Seaton's port district of the Styes. And I don't really know where it's going to take us there specifically, but probably right in the middle of where we don't want to be. And we're only going to have 6 seconds to get everyone through. So it's going to be very important that you move very quickly. Yeah, that's about it. If you have any questions, ask me on the other side. And I'll wait for Gunther to get back, I guess.
All right. All right. Krafla, you hear the crunch of gravel behind you as Gunther exits the bar and begins to run after you.
Krafla turns around to face him.
Gunther catches up, and I think he's running up in the scale mail, the cloak kind of on as his I guess cloak's on over the scale mail. and runs up and takes a knee to kind of get on eye level with Krafla. And he puts one hand on Krafla's shoulder and says, I meant what I said. I don't begrudge you if you're not going to join us. But if you're not, then I meant what I said last night, too. And I think you should have this. And he will give that hefty bag of jewelry to Krafla. We may not have a life to live after we're there, so you should use this to fund yours. Good luck, friend.
Friend is a strong word.
I think Krafla says, you know, I think I'd rather have something of yours.
Gunther nods and kind of looks around in his pack, and he he kind of laughs to himself and pulls out one of his pitons and gives them to you.
Krafla will take it.
Gunther will nod and just say, I've learned a lot from you, you know. You are, whether you realize it or not, I know Corrin's the captain, but you're our leader. Best of luck to you.
Oh, the leader I am doing this.
Gunther's turning and running back.
I think before he leaves, Krafla will hand Gunther the Staff of the Python and his illustrated book of erotic poetry.
What's all this?
Before your time, this is a souvenir from our very first adventure together.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to bring it back, won't I?
I think Krafla will let him leave and start hiking up to his shack on the outskirts of town.
Gunther will rejoin the party and say, can anyone use this? And just holds the Staff of the Python.
Maybe. I don't really want to, but I guess maybe I could. I don't know.
I get the sense, I don't know why, but I get the sense that Broomhilda might have some kind of affinity for it.
Maybe.
She looks like very weary of it. I'm
Give
more
it a
of a
try.
Warhammer girl myself. Corin, I think you should take it. You know, a turtle, commanding snakes. I feel like there's some sort of irony in there, but I don't really understand irony or what it means, but I just have this suspicion.
Well, I think the best use I'm gonna get out of it is having it as a bonking stick, and I don't need another one of those.
She's gonna take the staff out of Gunther's hands and kind of like look it over and then hold it out and just yell, "Snake!" and see if anything happens.
I I don't think so. I um yeah, I don't think you're quite attuned yet.
Just gonna throw it on the floor and yell, "Snake!" and then just stare at it.
Yeah, you do have to spend a short rest.
It would take a lot of shouting
pondering.
snake before you get the intonation right.
Yes.
Right?
Every 6 seconds for an hour.
There's so many snakes. Oh my
Incredible.
She picks it back up off the floor. I mean, I don't think I'm doing it right. I could keep going. I could keep having a go at it.
I don't think we've got the
3,600 snakes.
Are you doing math on how many times I would have to say snake?
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Calm down.
This is D&D. We don't do math.
Gross.
That is the entirety of D&D is math.
I don't think we've got that kind of time.
We don't have that time for that many snakes.
No Craftla, we're all screwed.
Yeah, while you guys are like planning and talking amongst each other, Broomhilda has now occupied her time with walking out around the bar and just like jutting the staff out at random objects and yelling, "Snake!"
Well, I guess if Craftla's not coming, then I guess we'll just have to go now. Better to just get it over with, I guess.
I agree. Let's do this. Together.
Together. It feels wrong. I just feel incomplete, you know. All that time ago it was Burke and Craftla and I, and we all right, Broomhilda, let's just throw the staff away.
Snake!
It was Craftla's staff after all, so he might have cursed it. Let's get on our way and deal with this menace.
No, I really think I'm gonna get the hang of it. Don't worry. And she like is still doing the snake thing. Just waiting for us to leave.
Hey, Broomhilda, what would the battle sister think of you summoning a snake to help you instead of just fighting for yourself?
I think she'd be rather impressed.
All right, keep at it. Can't argue with that.
You know, when I survive this and I come back, I'm going to find Crawford and I'm going to kick his ass with his own snake. I just want everyone to hear me say it now, because it's what's gonna happen.
All right.
And nobody's gonna stop me, neither.
I might even help you.
Oh, well, good. I like that, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we just gonna wait for an hour?
Snake.
I think
Well,
I think yes.
well, that answers that question. The Kraken's timeless, eternal being since the dawn of creation. They can wait an hour.
The Kraken never specified a time to meet.
Yeah, that's true. I'll see you in 50 years when I'm way more powerful.
Contract should have been more specific, Kraken. Better luck next time.
Neat. So I guess we're gonna wait here until Broomhilda figures out this staff.
It's gonna be 3,600 snakes. It's really gonna happen. Oh no! Oh no! There's so much snake.
Snake.
God. I think you might get thrown out of the bar.
I'll give the barkeep 10 platinum.
You're assuming that the barkeep would be brave enough to approach this
Yeah,
fucking drunk dwarf woman wandering around in circles, yelling snake and pointing a staff at random things. I don't think he wants that heat. Also, aren't we like famous in Saltmarsh now?
Yes, they strongly. They would like to kick you out, but that's like kicking out the president.
Yeah.
It's like,
I mean, if he starts a bar fight, he starts a bar fight.
I imagine that just for that, she's gonna walk up to the bartender and she just shoves the staff in his face and goes, "Snake!"
Hey, Gunther. Gunther, what you got there?
Infatuated by the tranquility of my week. I'm sorry, what?
Why don't you get yourself a room? I'll come and get her when she figures out the staff.
I would. I literally have no gold.
Yeah, I gave the barkeep 10 platinum. I think you're covered.
Oh, well, thank you. My porcelain heart is yours, as Gunther says as he finds a room.
Hey, Corin, you think since we got a bit of time, maybe we should get some stuff for the trip?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
not the lusty Argonian maid.
Amazing.
Awesome.
All right. The hour passes. Brumilda is now attuned.
How does it happen?
I think just after thousands of snakes.
So many
I think
snakes.
it's a mug of ale in one hand, the staff in the other. I think it's like as you're facing, like you're like seated at the bar, and like saying snake like into your ale. and it becomes a giant python, just straight towards the barkeep.
Oh, look at that! I did it! I did it! Everybody look, I did it! I control the snake now. It's my snake.
Clearly, you are more impressive than Krafla.
Do you mean that,
Um,
Corin?
Of course, I mean that.
You have just become my best friend.
I would hope that Gunther is your best friend.
No,
But I'm
he's my
happy to-
boyfriend.
Well, your best
That's
friend
like
can
a
be
step.
your
No,
boyfriend.
that's like a step above me best friend.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it freed up a space for best friend.
Oh,
That's you, Corin.
oh, well, thank you very much, Broomhilda. I'm gonna. Speaking of which, let me just go and let your boyfriend know that you figured out the staff. And
Where'd he
if we-
go?
I told him to go grab a room. He looked a little tired, so I wanted to
Oh.
make sure he rested up.
That was real nice of you, Corin. That's what best friends do.
Yeah. Did
Yeah.
you take care of each other?
How was the barkeep reacting to a snake?
I think he's going to react with joy, because it now means that you will not be screaming snake any longer. He probably goes as far as like bending down to kiss the snake.
I feel like she waddles over to the snake and grabs it and just yells, "Stop!"
I think that works.
I love this. And she puts it on her back.
Awesome. Oh, that's funny. I guess I'll go up to grab Gunther, and I'll knock on the door. Hey, Gunther. Broomhilda figured out the staff, so when you're ready, just come on down, and we'll get on off to killing that kraken.
Gunther opens the door, maybe a little bit too quickly, and he says, "I'm ready."
Yeah, I'm sure you are, buddy. All right, well then, let's Yeah, definitely not trying to stall because I want to play another session.
you guys are rats.
What?
I should be good for now.
Squeak, squeak.
Squeak, squeak. There's, man. I don't know if you guys watch any dropout content, but there was a quote
Angels
recently.
or rats?
Angels or rats? You'll know whether your friends are angels or rats. But I think we all know. We all know who's an angel and who's a rat.
I'm just 3 rats in a trench coat, bud.
All right.
All right.
The hour being up. I think Corin begins his circle yet again.
Yeah, I'll make my circle, and remind everyone we got 6 seconds. Go through, weapons ready. We'll see what happens, and circle.
Okay. The Eleander and the 15 soldiers are all in formation and ready to march through.
Awesome. Are we all able to get through, or am I gonna have to make another
Oh, yeah.
frickin'
No,
Okay,
you're,
good.
it's
Whew.
everyone. After the minute, the portal appears, and all are transported.
Including Craftla the insect?
After exiting the rather dusty and kind of stuffy building that you're transported to, seems to be an unused sector, unused building. You exit onto a little stone kind of one of the only sturdy parts of the styes here. You're right. This is a lot of characters to have in combat. You may notice that in the turn order, it is going to be Eleander and his army.
I see.
You see the as you exit, two ballistae are also set up. It seems that possibly you weren't the only people in the styes to receive this message. The people manning the ballistae are wearing the clothes and the armor, red and black, like L's colors. The Kraken does not make you wait long. You've arrived. Let us begin. Out further into the harbor, an absolute behemoth appears. I will be sharing the handout. It's just absolutely incredible artwork.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible. A truly fearsome beast. Near it's about 30 feet wide, but like from head to tip of tail, it's near 60 or 70 feet long. As it surfaces, the water around it roils, and you hear in your head, "Let us begin." And I think this is when the party see a cockroach slowly turn into a familiar dwarf.
Yo.
A
Had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
This feels right.
Glad you can make it, Gruffler.
I regret everything.
Yeah.
Gunther runs over and hugs Krafla.
Yeah, probably not the time for sentimentality.
As you hug, please roll for initiative.
I cannot click on my token, by the way.
Damn it. Yeah, we were having trouble with your token last time too. Let me see.
I regret everything. I used the ability to go super fast to run away.
All right, you should be.
Yeah, we're good now.
I feel like Brimhilda would pull the staff off her back and toss it to Krafla with a look of sadness in her eyes because she worked so hard to
That's
make the
so
snake happen.
heartbreaking. I rolled very poorly for the Kraken. Okay. All right. Freshly coming out of wild shape, Krafla. Your regretful turn is first.
All right. I think Krafla is going to take his jar of bugs out of his pack and release 5 wasps as he sort of gestures and mutters a few words, transforming them into giant wasps, which he then directs towards the Kraken.
Okay, so what is the how many? 5.
5 wasps.
And that is 30 feet. So I'm guessing you're gonna try and do max range here.
Yes, please. So, I mean, the range is to transform the wasps, which are coming out of my jar of bugs, right? So.
Oh yeah. So they will just be right next to you. Yeah, we'll have them there. All right. Jar of bugs in action.
I think I'll then sort of move to. Oops, that's I don't want to do that. I want to move myself over to maybe some if I can get some partial cover or something like that behind these barrels here.
Yeah, but behind those barrels there, behind the crates there, it would
So
definitely work. Yeah, the Kraken is still 200 feet away.
Yep. And I think I think that's probably it for my turn.
Okay. After your turn, the Kraken is going to use a legendary action to move. All right. Next up is Eleander and his army.
Oh, and just before we get too much further, could you apply
Yeah.
extra hit points to my wasps?
Yeah. How much extra? And I'll just apply it to the.
Let's see. They have 3d8. That means they have 3 hit dice, I want to say, and it's 2 per hit dice, so that's 6 per, I think.
Sure, and their hit dice. Okay. Okay. Most of the town guard are armed with longbows. And let's see. I think longbow's range is 150 feet. So I think. Okay, they're just short, actually.
It's 150-600. So
Yeah, they're gonna fire at disadvantage here. Okay, that is a miss. Miss from I'm gonna do it 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do it 4 times. Kind of get the totality of everyone firing their weapons. They are not all stars at fighting. They're just they are just the town guard. Yeah, no damage from any of the rolls. Gunther, you're up.
Okay. Gunther will move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will call out, maybe hoping against hope here. What do you seek from us? This doesn't have to be a fight. Kind of hoping against hope. He can understand what's about to happen here. Maybe with an insight roll?
Sure. Let's go with insight here. From what his monologue to you said, Um, I think it's pretty apparent to you that in order for this Kraken to stop, you must die.
All right, so be it. Gunther, standing where he is, hopefully behind a little bit of cover, maybe, will take the dodge action, and end his turn.
Okay. That is 120 feet. Interesting. All right, Corin, you're up.
I am going to um, move myself. Oh wait, no. Range. 30 feet. I am going to cast haste and use the twin spell feature to duplicate it on Broomhilda and on Gunther.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Which is, and then I'm going to. Oh lord. I'm going to move over to here, and that is my turn.
All right, the ballistas, generously provided under pretty short notice by L, are going to attack. Oh man, I can only go at 45 degrees. Dead. There's probably a okay. Why? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. I'm making sure I'm not showing you all my rolls. Oh. Oh, yes. Perfect. They will now fire. That's a miss. Second ballista fires. Also a miss. Broomhilda,
Awesome.
you are up.
I am going to move up to behind Gunther and ready myself. And when I approach Gunther, I'm going to place a hand on him and cast freedom of movement.
Amazing.
Yep.
Yep, that's probably pretty useful.
Hope so.
For someone with a lot of tentacles. All right. And we're at the bottom of the squad here with the Kraken. Before the Kraken's turn, well, was that it for you, Broomhilda?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, before the Kraken's turn, going to as he surged forward using a legendary action, and now using his remaining legendary actions. Gunther, you feel kind of like just an energy forming above you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Awesome. And with haste, I believe that's an advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so you save. So you are going to be taking 10 lightning damage as a squall, a storm begins to appear over this entire area above the Kraken. A bolt of lightning strikes almost directly at you, but with your improved agility, you managed to only get partially singed here.
And indeed, I believe I may dodge it entirely thanks to the rogue feature of evasion.
That's right. It is just single target. Well,
No, I think it's anytime you use a dexterity saving throw.
I'm good
Yep.
either way, to be fair.
it does say a certain. Yeah, well, we'll have you. Yeah, evasion sounds like a perfect use. In this case, hasted out of your gourd. You avoid the lightning strike. Now it is the Kraken's turn for real. Okay. That is the Kraken. Craftla, up at the top.
All right, let's see. The wasps can't quite get into range. But let's have them use their turn to sort of dash and surround the Kraken, even if they can't be stinging it this turn. So I'll just sort of move them down here. And hold on just a moment. Broomhilda, you said you gave the staff back to me, right?
Yeah, I did.
All right. So I'll use my action to pitch the staff of the python out as far as I can towards the kraken and activate that.
I think you're supposed to yell snake.
There, yes.
I'll have. You want him to move this turn as well?
Sure.
I think that's him slithering out towards the kraken.
Ooh.
And let's see. I think I'm going to keep moving, sort of in this direction over here, maybe to this corner. And that'll be me.
Sure. Eleander now not firing at disadvantage here. Okay, so wait, how much health do these wasps have? I'm
They should have 19 each.
19 each. Okay. I don't know what I was doing. For some reason, I thought I was like adding it for every hit dice, but we had already done that. Yeah. So I was adding the never mind. All good. First is a miss. Second is a miss. Third is a miss. And the last group is a crit.
Hey.
Holy cow. You see the first damage done to the Kraken here. Is done by an errant bow shot. You would be able to see that knowing that this was, as you explained it, Broomhilda, pretty much life or death for the entire area. All of the because of the successful intimidation, all of the archers are, at least for the first part of the fight, are going to be firing all magical ammunition.
Nice.
Good job.
So this you see this this arrow shaft bury itself into the Kraken. Gunther, you're up.
Okay, Gunther is going to, just as a contingency, go ahead and drink a potion of water breathing.
Sure.
And remind me, hobby, is that an action or a bonus action to do? I always get it mixed up. I apologize.
There's a specific feat for using items as, or maybe it's not a feat, or maybe there is also a feat, but there's also a rogue ability.
Oh, yeah.
That changes it from a full action to a so yeah, it would be a full action to go ahead and down that potion.
Perfect. No problem at all. So Gunther will go ahead and down that potion with his action, then move 5, 10, 15 feet forward. I believe long jump rules, you can move up to your strength score. Is that right? If you've moved at least 10 feet on your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Gunther's strength score is 16, so I believe he'll be able to cross that gap.
Sounds good.
And then, so that'll be 30 feet of movement for him. Or I'm sorry, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. He's used one of his actions. He's moved up. Let's go ahead and get him a... yeah, I think that's fine. And with his other action, he is going to pull a star from his robe of stars and fire a whole bunch of magic missiles at this creature.
You do remember your movement is doubled, right, Gunther?
Yes.
Yes, he moved 60.
Gotcha. Cool.
Thank you for that reminder. Okay, perfect. I think that's 74 plus 7? Or is that 5d4 plus 5? Let me double check that. So many missiles. 74 plus 7. Here we go.
Good lord.
And we will, I mean, hey, we might as well, right? We'll go ahead and action surge. And if you'd allow it, Hobby, I'd like to do the same thing again. Pull a second star from the row of stars and fire off one more time.
Sure. Okay.
And that is Gunther's turn.
All right. These missiles absolutely hit with their full force. 48 in total. Okay, at the end of your turn, a lightning storm is going to coalesce once again. And is going to strike at 3 of the wasps. So could you make 3 dexterity saves for the giant wasps? Okay, that's gonna be 1, 2, 3. So first 2 are fails. First one will take 24 damage. Second one, 26, and then half damage on this, 12 damage. So first 2 wasps fall into the water. And the third one is looking pretty rough. All right, Corin, you are up.
All right, I'm going to. I'm going to move, and I'm going to cast a Chill Touch, and I'm going to use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage. — 17.
17 does not hit.
Fart. Okay.
Oh no.
That's horrifying. That be my turn.
I hope you have more stars. All right. At the end of your turn, the last legendary action is going to be to one of the tentacles shoots up out of the water and attempts to knock this wasp. God damn it! I'm so bad at saying fucking wasp. Okay, attempts to smack this guy out of the water. Well, into the water. That is a hit. The wasp goes down. 26 damage.
Good lord.
Killing the wasp instantly. Ballista's turn. First ballista. Miss. Second ballista. Also miss. Broomhilda, you are up. And you are hasted as well.
Yes. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to summon my spiritual weapon. Let's see. Actually, gonna move to the end of this dock and do that. Yeah, I want to summon it on the Kraken.
Perfect. Let me. It has been summoned.
And we're gonna do it at a level 4. Because why not? Hey, so it's 23 hit.
A 23 does hit.
Good.
That's 19 force damage.
Oh.
All right.
And I am I'm gonna cast Flame Strike on this asshole.
Let's see it.
Wow, really?
All right, I do save.
Okay, I believe you take half damage still. Yeah, half damage
24,
on.
12.
God, that's so shit. What a waste of a
That
level
is-
6.
That is really quite bad.
It's really bad. There were
every,
a lot of ones in
every
there.
single roll was below average, really.
Yeah,
Oh
it
my.
was bad.
All right. You're saving up for your next rolls. Rolls.
Yeah. I didn't just use my biggest spell slot on my most aggressive spell, and it rolled like shit. Yeah, go on.
No. Would you also like to leap like your boyfriend? You did also use an adequate amount of your movement.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll get over
Since
there
you're
with
hasted.
them. Yeah. Do I need to roll anything to leap?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Well, you have a less strength score. So yeah, well, I don't think your score is high enough.
What?
It's tied to your strength modifier.
Leaping is?
Yes.
That wouldn't be
Yeah.
dexterity?
No.
I think it's the flat strength score that you have.
No.
Yeah.
I have an 18
and
strength.
Gunther, of course, he's as a rogue, of course, his highest stat is dexterity.
Of course, yes, absolutely.
Zero strength.
Zero strength, no strength, or wisdom.
You said you had You said you had an 8. You have an 18 strength.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah,
shit. Oh shit. No, never mind. Never mind. You can do it.
Yeah.
You can do it. I'm.
4 is my modifier. My strength is 18.
Yes, you're
So
good.
I can jump?
Yes, you can jump. I'm very sorry. For I was. Don't mind me.
I'm going to go here. That's where I'm at.
All right.
All right.
All right. Kraken's turn. I like that. That's funny. A tentacle slams down on one of the wasps. That is a hit and exactly 19 damage. The already wounded wasp tentacle comes down. 21 to hit. Wasp eliminated. And then I'm gonna move forward and slap one last time on the giant constrictor snake for 21 damage. And the giant constrictor snake is grappled. Um, I'll just put the net there. Crackle, you're up.
All right. The all of the wasps have been zapped or snapped, otherwise killed, right?
Yes.
All right. I think I will open up my bug jar again and let out the second and probably final wave of waspy boys.
Waspy boys. Buzz, buzz.
And let's see, I should have my snake do his bite attack. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that the constrictor is unlikely to be able to grapple the the kraken.
Yes, as a gargantuan creature. Um, well, it's not immune to being grappled, but it can spend 5 feet of movement to escape from it.
Never whisper rolls. Oh, but it can still probably do just like the crushing damage, right?
Oh yeah, you can still.
Okay. Not that I expect that to hit.
That does not hit.
All right, so we did the wasps. Do you want the wasps to move this turn, or did they? Are we done here?
Well, next turn they'll be able to move.
All right, that's probably it for me then.
All right. At the end of your turn, Kraken big bonk on the snake. It is grappled. We'll smack it again with another one of the tentacles for 24 bludgeoning. Eleander and the army. Miss. Oh, crit. For 14 damage. And last grouping is a miss. Damn, they've been critting up a storm here. They have been rolling a lot too as well. All right. Gunther, you are up.
All right. If I understand freedom of movement, it looks like my speed is retained in the water. Am I understanding that correctly? My swim speed's basically my movement
speed. I don't think Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. If this aligns with what you have in mind, I think Gunther could swim across and get over here with his 60 feet of movement.
Sure. I would say you can essentially walk on water with freedom of movement. It's a pretty powerful spell.
Gunther looks over to Broomhilda and says, "Thank you kindly for this." He dashes on over, not capital D dash, but just lowercase d dashes over. And with his 2 actions, will pull 2 more stars off of his robe of stars to fire at the Kraken.
Sure.
Would you like me to just go ahead and roll that as 14d4? Or,
Sure.
Yeah, 14d4 plus 14.
14. Okay. What a mistake to give you guys this. God damn it! Fucking 48 damage.
Gunther looks to his robe.
That's its half. No, that's okay. It's 60% done. Okay.
Yep. The robe only has 2 stars left on it.
Sure.
And that is Gunther's turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, Kraken is going to use the remaining 2 legendary actions to summon the storm once again. Well, I guess the storm is already roiling above you, but energy comes from above, and strikes out at these 3 targets. First on let's see some dexterity saves for all 3 of you. It's going to be with advantage for the hasted folks, and the constrictor snake I think automatically fails because he's grappled.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Okay, both of you have failed, so you will be taking full damage.
Can't wait.
How many D10? 4 D10. Okay, so this is on. Well, this is going to be half damage for you, Gunther.
Okay.
Because
for the evasion.
Of evasion. Yep.
You got it.
Okay. Okay, so Gunther damage for 10. Constrictor snake.
Is he paralyzed or is he grappled?
So, oh yeah, grappled is just your speed becomes 0. You can still make a dex save. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just taking 20 damage.
No, I'll so this is for, okay, it's going to be full damage for the constrictor snake, 20 damage, and then the roll for you, Broomhilda, 15. Wow, I rolled pretty bad. All right. And that is legendary action spent. Corin, you're up.
Did you see my message?
Yes. Your next one.
It's not the next one. It's anytime before.
Anytime. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and roll that.
Every single one, huh? Okay.
Roll that. Well, no. We'll do it. We'll do it once. We'll do it once right now.
Well, it's anytime I use a spell after I use the feature, which obviously I'm about to use the spell. I'm about
Immediately after. Okay, gotcha.
gonna use chilled touch again.
All right, let's see.
Time without advantage. Oh, that's neat, awesome.
Yikes.
Fun. God, I'm
Um,
sorry. Are you in the? Oh God, you are.
With so with a critical fail for this chill touch, I'm actually going to have you roll on the wild magic table twice, and then I get to choose the result.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
shit.
I think that's fair.
Rude.
I've never
yeah,
heard
I'm here for
anything
that.
more devious.
79 and a 77. Oh my God, are those? I think those are the same thing.
Come on.
No, they're not the same thing. 77 is you cast polymorph on yourself.
Oh my
If you
gosh.
fail, you turn into a sheep. Oh
Not again.
79
Okay,
is
okay,
illusory
that's
butterfly
a
is
that's a
blah,
little
blah,
bit.
blah.
I'm gonna roll a d2. On a 1, it's the sheep. On a 2,
On a 2,
it's
illusory butterflies and
as
flower
butterflies.
flower petals flutter in the air within 10 feet of Queen. Oh God, what's
You're
the saving throw
you're a
for?
damn sheep.
Well,
No. I
yeah,
cast
yeah.
polymorph on myself. I get a save.
All right, let's.
What's the
I
saving
need
throw on
to.
polymorph?
I need to look up polymorph again. God damn
Well,
it.
one of the characters in the party has polymorph.
Unwilling creature wisdom save.
Okay.
And what's your
Yes.
DC? Your own
My
DC.
DC is 14, which is just so low. But I have really bad wisdom. Yeah, preemptively, I'm going to be using. I definitely am going to be using that.
Yes.
I can't make it.
That is not
Oh wait,
good.
wait. Well, y'all have seen this dog and
Where's-
pony show before.
where's the battle steed?
oh no. Corin, we got tired of it playing with dogs.
I got it.
It was like the one time Broomhilda's not distracted by a dog.
Oh no. We got that twice in a row?
Yeah.
God, it's like one of the worst ones.
It's
It's pretty
thematic
high up
copy.
there.
It's like a callback.
It really is. It's like a callback. It rhymes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Battle Steed returns.
All right.
There. It's so cute.
Ah! No!
Oh my god.
Again.
Again, this is so bad.
All right. Well, that's my turn.
How many hit points does the sheep have? I
I don't
forget.
know. I think
Like
it's like
it's
one.
like 4.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Like, I think it's like 4.
All right. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Ballistas.
I mean, it's just perfect.
It is Ballista's time to attack Ballistas. Oh, one of them does hit. For some damage, too. Brumhilda, you are up.
Hey, wow, wee wow. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and whack him with my sword first.
Sure. You did see your dog appear again, by the way.
Yes. Ooh.
That is a miss.
Yeah. And we're gonna try the flame strike again, and maybe get a better outcome this time. Who knows?
All right.
Here we go.
Get him.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
that was better.
I didn't save this time either.
Good.
Um,
That's 26.
26 damage.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about that. Can someone tell Corin to stop fucking around? It's not time for dogs.
Any movement or?
I mean, yeah, I could probably get closer. I really just don't want the Kraken to go for Gunther. Could I leap across there?
Sure.
Okay. I'm like on the very edge of this dock. And I'm like kind of just like jumping around and shouting at it. Come over here, you big stupid! Let's go!
The Kraken does not give any indication that he's listening to you at all. Instead, he responds by so the constrictor snake is in its grasp. He's gonna move around with it in its grasp. And then he's going to use one of its attacks to fling the giant constrictor snake. So I'm going to roll a d8. It gets flung in a random direction. Straight up is going to be 1, and then it's going to go around clockwise in the like compass directions. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The snake gets launched 60 feet into this building. And we're going to roll. It's going to take 26 damage from the ensuing ladder of stones and wood as it gets smacked into the wall there. And then It's going to use its other 2 attacks to hit both of you on either side of it. First attack is going to be on Broomhilda. You were making more noise.
Surprise, surprise.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, the hit.
20 bludgeoning damage, and
Perfect.
you are also grappled.
What a fucker.
Gunther.
Yes, indeed.
That is also a hit. For 19 bludgeoning damage.
Excellent.
Just a reminder to the people, hasted AC +2.
Perfect. Would this be an appropriate time to uncanny dodge and half that damage, Hobby?
Yeah, you can see it.
Alrighty. 19 goes down to 10.
Sure. And you are still grappled.
Perfect.
All right. That is the Kraken. Krafla, you are up.
All right, let's do movement for my beasties first. Snake is gonna slither, swim, and dash on way back to the Kraken. Can't get a attack this turn, but he can at least get back there. Get the wasps back down here. I think they will be able to attack.
Yep. They got a massive fly speed.
Yep. So let's do those guys. I don't think I have a handout for them, right? I'll do it by hand.
You should.
Do I have a handout for wasps?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so
I
I
think
do.
I see you
Awesome.
here.
Yep.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Amazing.
What? These are insane rolls. You only miss once?
Get
No
him, Wasp!
way!
Get him! Get him!
Damn.
Oh no! Oh god! This is a lot of damage. Holy shit! Well, now I'm glad that I killed the wasp off. Okay, so that's. God, I need to get a calculator out. This is too much damage. All right, that's 19, 17. That's the miss. Oh my god. What is their... It's only +4? Oh my gosh, you rolled insane, dude.
We got all the bad rolls out of the way at the beginning.
Yeah, that is true. All
I
right.
hope that's true.
Right.
And then for myself, Krafla will pull his wand of magic missiles out of his belt. He's sort of sweeping it across the battlefield, sending 1 magic missile towards the Kraken and 2 towards Korin.
Okay.
So that first one is for the Kraken.
Sure.
And that's for Korin, which should turn him back into a turtle.
Yeah.
Bah.
Thank you. Bah, motherfuckers.
And you're just gonna have to put that other 3 damage on the chin. Sorry, buddy.
How? I'll take 3 damage any day to get out of being a frickin' sheep. Oh, also, I guess I can do this.
And I am sworn to inform you with that flurry of stings, the Kraken does look a little worse for wear. He has passed the halfway point for his health. All right. Is that it for Krafla?
Yep.
All right. It's lightning storm time. One on each of these wasps. You can't afford. Well, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Gonna keep the one here and keep the one here. So could I see 3 dexterity saves for wasps? Okay, those are all fails. Kill. Holy cow, 33 and a kill. Okay. I've now killed 8 wasps. Lightning from the sky comes and it's like the big bug zapper.
So if you didn't just take 80 points of lightning damage, please raise your hand.
Hey, my hand's in the air.
Yeah, exactly. These wasps are really tanking some damage here.
It's beautiful.
All right, Eleander and the army. Here they come.
Go, boys, go!
Miss. Hit. For 7 piercing damage.
Don't get too crazy, boys.
Gunther. Well, before you go, prepare to be flung.
Oh no.
With my last legendary action, I will now fling you. Starting from north again. Here is my D8. Isn't that what I rolled last time?
I think you were. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. No, 5 is straight to
5 is straight
south.
Into the soup.
Well, you don't take any damage. You just are in the water. All right. Now it's your turn.
All right. Gunther probably turns and sees Krafla transform Corin back into Corin, which is wonderful, as he's getting flung through the sky. And then Gunther is going to see that Broomhilda is still restrained. Let me do some quick math here. Excellent. All right. Gunther is going to, as soon as he hits the water, start heading back toward the dock where Broomhilda is. I believe he should be able to make it over that direction.
Sure.
And will cunning action disengage, just in case there's any opportunity attacks. Once he's over there, he's still got his 2 actions. He will use 1 action to pull off the second to last star from his robe of stars and fire.
Okay.
And if you'll allow it, Gunther will use his true action to help Broomhilda, give the help action to Broomhilda, hopefully to help her get out of this tentacle.
Dang, that's a lot of 1s.
That's all right. They've been kind so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
And 2 actions, bonus action movement. That should be it for Gunther.
All right. Corin, you're up.
Okay. Yes. I'm going to cast this. But I'm going to use Transmuted Spell to turn it into acid damage.
Oh, snap.
Nice save.
It is a dex save. And it says as many as 3 other creatures. The total number of creatures it will be arcing to is 0.
Well, a target can be a creature or an object and can be targeted by only one of the bolts.
Yeah, so I could theoretically have it bounce around and hit other targets, but I don't want it to hit other targets. Okay, it hits the
Can only
dock
be-
right here, and then the dock right here, and then the dock right there,
Okay.
and blows it to pieces.
And it's a dex save, right?
Yes. Very low DC.
I rolled a 15.
I'm going to use Bend Luck.
Ooh.
To reduce that by 4. Which brings it under my DC.
I will be using my legendary resistance to instead save that.
Save, yeah. So you'll take half of 53 acid damage.
That is still a lot.
Would you like me to roll on the table again?
I'm afraid yes.
Ah, bless. It doesn't turn me into a sheep.
It doesn't turn you into a sheep. I don't know what
I
it does.
cast Confusion.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Do you always go straight to the D100? I thought there was like a D20 you had to do before
so
that.
No,
the D20
no?
is let's see. How does it? It's really complicated.
Okay, I'll trust you. Just to keep things going, I'll trust you on this
Yeah,
one.
he did an ability to
I gave myself advantage using an ability, and basically any time I use a spell after using that before I regain the feature again, the DM can have me roll on the table.
Gotcha.
It specifies on the table whenever I cast a spell. The D20 thing is whenever you cast a spell that's first level or higher, the DM can have you roll a D20. If you roll a natural 1, then you have to roll on the table.
all right.
So what is the confusion spell?
It's another wisdom save. It is you roll a d10 for your behavior.
Oh no.
So goofy.
Fuck. Gunther, how you gonna do me like that?
I don't know anything about magic, just asking the question.
You should not. How could you bring that up to me? Now I feel obligated. As a DM myself, I feel obligated to tell you that Gunther brought up the very valid point of if I cast a concentration spell centered on self because of wild magic, does it break haste?
Let me see what. Yeah, it would. It's still your concentration.
So,
So whether you save for this or not, you're casting a concentration spell.
yeah, so it's even worse than that because polymorph, if I remember correctly, is that a concentration spell?
I don't believe so. Well,
Oh, it is.
oh, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll.
R.I.P. Haste.
I think
Yes,
Yeah.
you are now
Haste,
you are
and also
now
you're stunned for a
lethargic.
round.
The
Oh,
wave of lethargy. Yes.
perfect.
Yeah. It's wisdom saving throw, right? That's what you said.
So
Yeah, I saved.
okay, that's a save. Yeah, I like how you're still the sheep. you're still
Yeah, I
rolling
don't
as the
I don't
sheep.
actually have my normal character's token. I only have.
Oh yeah. This is what I remember. This is why. This is why why your token is kind of messed up. It's because of the battle steed.
From changing it around.
Okay.
So,
well,
just as a quick question, if we're treating this as a spell that Corin is casting and Corin is concentrating on, does that mean that he can stop concentrating on it at any time as a free action?
That's a good point.
that is a good point.
I feel like either he gets to duck out of this whenever he wants, or he has to lose concentration on the thing he's casting. But I don't know.
It's like, yeah, it should be like your altered wild magic ego is casting this. Yeah, I think that kind of it's something within yourself that's casting.
Oh
this,
wait, hold up. No, there's a very specific thing within wild magic. Where is it? Okay, god damn, I have to go to the really annoying D&D Beyond.
I apologize for this. This
No.
This is-
It's such a niche moment
Yeah,
to actually get to look at. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's not going to be in here. Okay, give me one sec. I'll look and see if I can find it. Here we go. Wild magic search able to create magical effect. If it's a spell, it's too wild to be affected by meta magic, and if it normally requires concentration, it doesn't require concentration in this case. The spell lasts for its full duration.
Okay, sure.
Oh, okay.
Does not require
It-
concentration. We still have haste.
and it lasts for the full duration.
for the full
Okay.
duration, but I saved.
Okay. All right. No effect. And you regain yet another use of your ability. All right. I need to take half damage here.
Yeah, 20 something.
Yep. All right. Ballistas. The ballistas have. Oh no! Ballistas have hit.
They hit once.
They hit once. Miss. Brimhilda, you are up.
Yeah, I grappled.
You are being helped.
What do I need to roll to get out of this grapple?
Do I have to tell you that?
Yeah.
Why don't you roll? It's very high. This is a very strong monster.
Yeah.
Athletics, right?
Yeah, is it athletics?
Yeah, athletics.
Okay. And do I roll with advantage because Gunther's helping me?
That's right.
Here we go.
That is not a success.
Oh.
For context, I have a +10 to strength.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, my sword can still move up and hit.
But and you can still attack.
I can?
Yep. Just your speed is 0.
Oh, perfect. Well, I would like to go ahead and attack with my spiritual weapon. Will you move it up to him, please?
That's a hit.
Awesome. And since this thing is it's got like a tentacle wrapped around me, right?
Yep.
I'm
Absolutely could attack it. Yes.
Yeah, perfect. I pinch it as hard as I can. And as I'm pinching this tentacle, I'm casting inflict wounds on it.
All right.
We're gonna do a high cast at this. I would like to re-roll that hit, that 13, using my my luck.
Luck point
Yeah.
spent. Let's see this.
What is that? Do I still get the pluses for the roll, the 5 wisdom and 4 proficiency, or?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It lets you just reroll everything. Luck is silly.
Cool. All right, so there's the d20 for that. Plus, what is that? 9.
+9, so
18. Does that
18
hit?
is a hit.
There we go.
Holy
Oh,
cow!
that's so much damage.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That higher level cast is insane.
Yeah, she's spicy. That's 43 damage?
43.
Yeah, dog. And I don't have haste anymore, right?
No, you still have
do.
haste.
Oh, okay, great. I'm gonna whack it. I'm gonna whack that tentacle with my forehammer as well.
Sure.
We're just pinching and whacking over here. It's like
The bonk.
it's like Gunther's
Big bonk.
fancy new book you got. 19 hit.
That is a hit as well.
Ooh, and also where is it? I get an extra D8 damage for my divine strike.
Okay.
Yeah. Two more points. Look out, world. Here I come.
All right.
I feel good about that round.
You feel good about that
How's
one?
that Kraken looking now?
He's looking pretty weak.
I bet.
Looking pretty weak. It's the
Yeah.
Kraken's turn.
Oh, fuck.
All right. All right, tentacle. Tentacle on Gunther. for 22 bludgeoning damage.
That'll hit. I'll uncanny dodge that one.
Sure. For 11.
After that hit, Gunther looks bloodied.
Gonna smack. Gonna smack. Gunther again. For another 23 bludgeoning damage.
You watch Gunther begin to lose consciousness,
No.
but his relentless endurance keeps him going.
And the third attack is going to be to fling Gunther.
No.
Gunther is now over there.
Does Gunther take any damage on that fling?
He does not, no.
Okay.
All right, Krafla, you are up.
All right, let's do the beasties first. I have 2 wasps remaining, right?
That's 2 wasps.
Not great results out of the wasp. Let's give the snake a chance. Not great results out of him either.
Oh no!
Oh no.
All right.
All right, I think a little bit frustrated with the lack of results. Krafla is just going to point his wand of magic missiles straight at the Kraken and let loose with all 6 remaining charges. Or what is that? 9 missiles.
All right. Guaranteed damage, man.
I need to see if that breaks the wand. Give me a sec. It does not. And then let's see. I need to do some ranges real quick. Oh, look at that. Okay, so right here, am I sharing? Yeah, so right here, 60 feet, I can pop up my totem of the bear.
Sure.
So that everyone, including our good friend Gunther, can receive the temporary hit points.
Is that far? Is that too far for Corin? No, it should be fine for Corin as well.
Oh, 16 temporary hit points?
It looks like it doesn't quite get Corin, but it should get everybody else.
Oh, that's too bad.
Gunther is much more important in this moment. I still have 55 health.
Yeah.
How much? 5 plus Druid level. Okay.
So 16 temporary hit points to everybody, plus Broomhilda. That's going to give you advantage if you're trying to do another strength check and all that good stuff.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
That was Beastie's action and bonus action. I think that's it for me. Maybe I'll do a little movement. I'll put me on down here.
Okay. Okay. At the end of your turn, 2 legendary actions being spent to cast Lightning Storm. Orin, you are going to be taking.
It's not casting spells, right?
No,
Okay, just
this
want to
is
make
not
sure.
not a cast. Just a use. So you're going to be taking 2 of these bolts, and Gunther is going to be taking 1.
Dex save.
Dex save. Very nice. Holy cow, Gunther.
I'm a rogue.
Okay, so that's 0. That's 0 damage for you.
0.
And then, so you save on the first one, Corin, with the critical success. So just half of this one. And full damage on this one.
Yikes.
So 32.
Okay. Sweet.
32
I
lightning
look,
damage.
I look rather bloodied.
All right. Eleander. Let's see. Two piercing damage. Oh, that is very bad. And then miss.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you very much, Gunther, for reminding me about concentration.
Okay.
Okay.
Love to see it.
Ridiculous.
Holding on to haste with our fingernails right now.
Gunther, you are up. You are, since you didn't land on the water, you are prone.
Absolutely. Let's see here. So getting up from prone, I believe, is half your movement.
That's right.
So Gunther will get up with half of his movement and take, let's see, that's 30 feet to get right about there. If he's allowed to stand there, I know there's a big hole.
Yeah, that's fine. It would be difficult terrain, but you don't care.
I don't care. I'll go ahead and bonus action second wind. Let's go ahead and knock that out here. Okay, and I've got 2 actions here. I think Gunther still has 1 star on his robe of stars, but this creature does not look so good, does it?
It does not look so good, no.
Robe of stars is guaranteed damage, but may not be enough. Gunther is going to hasted action dash and try to get right up close to this thing.
Sure.
Okay, I think that gets him within range here with 35 movement, and he is going to take. We'll say he takes the sword named after his dad, Verloren, and attempts to take a strike.
Okay.
With all these allies flying around, I think that would trigger sneak attack, but let me know if it does not.
Let me check one thing. Yep, sure.
Perfect. No advantage on the roll or anything like that. Just a flat roll here.
Yes.
Probably not good enough.
Not good enough.
All right. That is Gunther's turn.
All right. The Kraken's prey has returned. I will use my last legendary action this round to attack Gunther with a tentacle. That's a 23 to hit.
I
19
did swim
bludgeoning
right back
damage.
up. Yes, 19. Okay, Gunther's still conscious. Barely.
Holy cow. All right. Corn.
This wall of text. I'm going to cast Storm Sphere. And it is going to be centered. So that I believe, here, I think, 5, 5, 10. So that the only creature that is within its range is the Kraken.
Okay.
So strength save, which I don't even bother. And I am going to use, yeah. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to make a ranged spell attack. Okay. Fabulous. That's awesome. And I'm going to use Transmuted Smell to, that's actually 3, so 2. Transmuted Spell to change its damage to acid again, and so it will take 0 damage. That's my turn. Oh, I'm gonna move over here, so I'm safe. And now that's my turn.
Safe from what?
Oh,
Ballistas.
Myself.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, can you please roll a d20 for your wild magic? Storm Sphere.
D20?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. Ballistas. Ballista time. That's a miss. That's actually a hit from the ballista. Broomhilda.
Yep.
You are up.
Right. I'm gonna try to get out of this thing's grasp again.
Sure. That does
my
not
God.
succeed.
use your advantage.
Oh wait, yeah, you have advantage because of the bear totem.
Oh, yeah.
Just roll one more there.
Yep. Let's go. Oh my God,
And
it was
then-
I
almost
saw
a
that too.
20.
An improvement for sure.
I
Still
hate
no
this.
success.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna whack him with my sword again. Start there. Wow. Okay.
That is not a success.
Yep.
I think we got hobbies rolls tonight. I
What
think
the
think
fuck?
something in the code's messed up.
Curse us, hobby.
Yes.
Bastard.
Didn't know you could target players.
Amidst all my frustration, I begin pinching his tentacle one more time, and I'm going to again cast Inflict Wounds on this asshole. Lots of aggressive pinching.
Ooh.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Why isn't it rolling?
I don't know.
Maybe it's thinking.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
it's thinking.
Jesus Christ. Took a minute.
Oh, look at that.
Ayo.
No kidding.
So that is 24
Yep.
necrotic damage.
And we bonk. Ayo. With that extra D8.
That's really nice.
That's 18.
All right, 18.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Kraken time. Seeing red here. The Kraken will use its 3 attacks to go after Gunther with the first one. Tentacle.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points on the first one of them that would hit him to reduce it by 2.
All right, it goes from a 30 to a 28.
That's a miss. It just misses my armor class.
Scale Mail gets his AC to 29.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. All right, you're gonna take 20 bludgeoning damage.
Gunther has held out as long as he could, but he is out.
Next target, Broomhilda. You will now take a tentacle.
Come get some.
This is honestly some of the highest I've ever rolled.
I fucking hate you
Oh.
for that.
I need to. Okay.
You know,
that
in all fairness, it's good.
21 for bludgeon.
21 bludgeoning damage.
Yes. And the third tentacle on you as well for 19 bludgeoning damage. Okay. Craftla, you're up.
All right. Is it okay if I do the beasties first?
Sure.
Wasps.
Okay, the second wasp does hit.
Not looking good for the constrictor.
No.
Let's get a bonus action healing word out on Gunther. I take a little step there to make sure that I'm in range.
Sure.
Yep. That should get Gunther up, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you.
Oh shoot, and I can't do that and cast another spell, can I? Well, phooey. But Perhaps using a magical item is not casting a spell? Question mark.
I think it depends on the magical item.
How about my lyre?
Um, hmm. Hmm.
Is not so much me trying to be creative and mostly me just like literally not knowing what the rules are.
I think it still counts as you casting the spell. It's just essentially you unlocking the ability to use it without expending spell slots or anything like that. But
Okay.
you're still casting the spell. Just using it as a focus is what I'm seeing.
All right. In that case, I guess I'll just do some extra movement to get closer to this guy and call it a day.
Sure. Okay. End of your turn. It's lightning time. Two on Corin. Well, first one on Corin. Roll your dexterity, friend.
I would rather not.
Against
Uh,
this.
Oh no.
Okay, I have-
No.
I have. Let's hear it, folks. 1 hit point.
Hey!
No.
I missed lethal. Another lightning strike will go into you.
Oh.
Good. Well, it's
It
halved.
doesn't matter, I have 1
It's
hit
halved.
point.
You're
Oh, that's right. Whoops.
So, haste drops.
No.
Oh no.
So you are both unable to do anything for your next rounds.
Oh boy.
All right. I'm gonna try and kill. Kraken is gonna go ahead and hit the wasp. North wasp.
Come on, Army, do
With the
something.
third lightning. The dexterity save for the wasp. Oh no! Only for 15.
Sorry, I missed a bit. Did you need me to
Yeah,
to roll?
dexterity for the north wasp.
Okay.
That is not a save.
Damn, that's some nasty DC.
It is a disgusting DC. All right. Yeah, 15 damage for the wasp. How much how much hit points extra HP do they have?
They have 19 total. They are baseline 13 plus 6 because I'm special.
What? No, from the totem.
Oh,
How much was the totem?
16.
16. Okay, so they still have one left on there. So essentially, this guy has 20 health left.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay, Eleander and the merry men and women. And half elves. Miss. No. Hit, actually. No cheating. Oh my gosh.
Do they do it?
No. Miss. Gunther, it is your turn, but you are so sleepy.
Sleepy. And I'm just to confirm, I'm sure the answer is no. Freedom of movement mentions you can't be paralyzed, restrained by spells or magical effects. That's not what this is.
It is stun.
You just can't move or take actions. That's all.
That's all. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for Gunther's turn then. See ya.
All right, Corin. Let me see it.
Yeah.
Let me see that death roll.
Well, considering how well it went last. Ah, wow.
Hey.
One success. Ballistas. Miss. Broomhilda is very sleepy.
My sword can still whack though.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Sword does not connect.
What an asshole.
Kraken once again. The Kraken is on hilariously low health. It will fight till the last. Tentacle on North Wasp. That's a crit. Oh my gosh. 29 damage on the fucking wasp. No.
Jesus.
These things are made of tissue paper. They have an AC of 6.
Devastating. I feel like
Man,
that
not the
wasp is
crit.
just like disintegrated midair.
Just get another one, Hobby. Real easy.
All right. Gunther, you're taking a tentacle.
I shouldn't have said anything.
For 25 bludgeoning damage.
Back down he goes.
Third, going towards Broomhilda.
Sure, why not?
Oh, rolled really low. Oh, 2 1s. Only 14 bludgeoning damage. And that is the end of the Kraken's turn. Craftler, you are up.
Do the beasties first. I have
One
one
wasp
remaining
left.
wasp, right?
Yep. That is a miss. Also a miss.
How healthy does Broomhilda look right now?
I'm looking pretty rough right now, but I feel like you should care more about Corin because he's actually down and rolling. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't worry about me.
I can heal myself. I have a healing potion. Don't worry.
What do you mean? Don't worry about you're unconscious.
Me? I'm not unconscious.
No,
Corin.
Oh,
Corin.
I was gonna- I'm
Corin just
fine.
said, "Don't worry about me."
Corin rolls over in his sleep.
No, that's not sleep, buddy.
Oh no!
It's a little bit
Unconscious
different than
stupor.
sleep.
All right, I'm going to take a little movement.
It's about to be the big sleep.
So I'll move back to
I already got the big sleep earlier.
here is 25, getting a little closer to Corin. But then I will turn around, take the firmest stance that I can, and assault the Kraken with the very seabed itself.
Erupting earth. Holy cow.
I forgot that clicking that show spell
right.
description button just never works.
Yeah, it's it's not. Oh, I did it.
Yeah, but you're a GM. You can do
Oh,
anything.
yeah, I can do
You
anything.
can do anything.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I say as I still haven't rolled my dex save. I'm very scared. 16. No.
Yes.
All right, I take 17 bludgeoning damage.
You take twice
Hold
that.
on,
I
yeah.
upcast
Oh
it.
wait, that's 34 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
The floor of the seabed comes up and rips off half of the tentacles.
Oh.
Attached to one of the pieces of earth is a part of the pier, shearing off in just the right location. The pier turns into a spear, stabs straight through the Kraken's jaw, pinning it up as some kind of sick trophy in the middle of the harbor. The Kraken struggles for a second, 2 seconds, and then is still.
We fucking did it.
A cheer erupts from Eleander's army, and the two fearless ballistae Henders are what? Corin, what is that? Why did you roll?
Save.
You stand up. You just stand up.
Corin
That is
cheers also.
incredible. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Let me see your death save here, Gunther.
Absolutely. A quick question, logistically.
Mm-hmm.
Gunther did just change into scale mail, and is, I imagine, sinking into the harbor along with.
Yeah, bottom of the water.
Okay.
You're sinking very slowly though, because you're still freedom of movement, or maybe you're sinking faster because you have freedom of movement.
Just straight to the bottom.
I think the effect of this spell goes away when he dies.
I know. Oh no.
Being underwater imposes no penalties on my movement.
Fucking straight to the bottom.
As
Oh
soon
my
as
gosh.
Broomhilda feels the tentacle of the dead kraken loosing from her, she's gonna throw the hood up of her manta ray cloak and dive in after Gunther, an attempt to bring him back to the surface.
Okay. Okay, it's just going to be a athletics at advantage.
Okay. Hey, finally.
Yep. Definitely a success. You're able to bring him maybe back up onto the dock if that's what you
Yeah. I'd like to bring him on the dock, and she instantly lays her hands on him and is going to cast Cure Wounds. We're gonna do a little higher level cast. There you go.
Damn. Almost back to half health.
Oh my god, that's so concerning.
Right? Why did we bring him?
Because I love him. He's my boyfriend. He might be squishy, but that's okay. That's why I'm here, to protect him.
stand him back up so he can be knocked back down. Like a fucking like a bowling pin.
You know what? He gets knocked down, but he gets up again. No Kraken's ever gonna keep him down.
Never
Yes.
gonna. I think in this moment, Gunther says, "Thank you, Broomhilda," and kind of rolling over on his back, looks over to Krafla and says, "I told you we couldn't have done it without you." Pointing to the pier that has stabbed this thing in its neck.
Well, who wants a beer?
Oh my god. You said the magic words.
I think there's much beer in all of your futures. I guess it's a first off, everyone on the coast is in your debt. The amount of damage that a Kraken can do, this Kraken was not understating what its rampage would have been. And you will now be able to drink for free within like 150 miles. Easily. The rewards for this kill is going to be compounded by how many people are grateful, how many very rich people are grateful. And I was doing some calculations earlier today, and it's going to be 23,000 gold for each of you.
Oh. Oh, I thought we were rich.
Yeah,
I am over carrying capacity.
this is obviously not going to be given to you right now, but will be probably be given to you somewhere in Saltmarsh.
Can I get mine in platinum pieces?
And can I have mine in copper pieces?
Can I have mine in kegs?
Wait, are you sure? Because that could get you, what is that, 23 million ball bearings?
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh my
That-
god.
That is,
I am
yeah.
the king of the ball bearings.
That is so many ball bearings.
that is an unfathomable number of ball bearings.
Make catapult really useful.
Would it? I feel
mean,
like ball
You'd never run
bearings.
out.
I feel like ball bearings launched via catapult would reach their
They're basically
terminal
bullets.
velocity. No. They would slow down very soon after being launched. It would just be kind of like a
Hobby is
Hail.
magic. They just do the thing.
but a catapult is not magic.
No, not a
Oh,
catapult.
the
The spell
the
catapult.
spell cap. Never mind. It's 12. It's 12:42.
Yeah.
Um,
It's like 5 hours past your bedtime.
as a group, Broomhilda wasn't with us from the very beginning, but as a group, this party has gone through 2 iterations of the alchemist's house. There were a ton of money gaining ventures. Y'all tracked down expensive documents on a ghost ship. You cleared out islands from undead. You collected a debt from a fake hermit. And you dealt with not 1, not 2, but 3 existential threats to Saltmarsh and the surrounding areas. You eradicated a sea devil invasion. You took out an unholy horde invasion that was being prepped in the Doom Vault. We lost someone in the Doom Vault. And
R.I.P. Pour one out for the homie.
Yeah.
and that was very transformative on the rest of the party. And last but not least, a simple murder mystery. A simple murder mystery turned into saving the entire coast from a kraken.
I'd like to believe that his decision to turn around and rejoin the party represented kind of a inflection point in Krafla's life, whereas he was going into a very dark place. He, in the end, couldn't abandon his friends, and perhaps is going to make somewhat less selfish decisions in the future in general, and perhaps in the way that he chooses to spend his 23,000 gold pieces.
I think you have enough to buy that piece of property. Maybe. Yeah, well, if you all have thought about just like a little bit about what you do after after this? I know. Some of you have already spoken to what you'd like to do, but does it actually happen? Like for you, Corin, do you go back to your family?
Yeah, probably Corin would go up to Neverwinter, where his Tabaxi wife is basically training to become a monk, and would try to live out his days raising their daughter. And living very modestly and still stealing little knickknacks from basically anywhere he can find them.
What's happening with the sea ghost?
I'm passing it down to Gunther. I mean, not Gunther. No, the other. Krafla. Because I know that he had a shack here in this area, and I don't know if he's staying, but I think I'm done with the high seas for now. And I'm giving, I'm giving the sea ghost to Krafla.
All right. Krafla, I know you said a little bit about where your emotions lie. What about actions? How do you think this maybe not necessarily a change of heart, but a like a reinforcement of heart is going to affect your life going forward? What do you see Krafla doing, especially with ownership of the Sea Ghost now?
I think that Krafla might pair ownership with the Sea Ghost with how he chooses to invest some of his wealth. You know, he had for a while wanted to sort of try to turn his, one-man, moonshining operation into something of a a more fully operated business, and especially with a ship with the ability to move cargo around, get ingredients or move finished product around. He probably makes that happen. He'd probably also take some of that wealth and basically use it to square away any outstanding debts that he might have with Albert and the Saltmarsh underworld. Not so much to try to cut ties with them entirely, but to sort of make it clear that look, we've done good work together. We appreciate the help, but please don't come calling on me unless it's truly urgent. Trying to be perhaps a little bit more socially integrated with the community rather than literally living on the outskirts and skulking around warehouses and that kind of thing.
Sure. Thank you. Gunther.
So when's the wedding?
Yeah. So I guess Gunther, and Broomhilda. Do we see this relationship moving forward, or what?
I think that depends on what Gunther decides to do after this, because Broomhilda will never stop adventuring and never stop fighting for good and doing her best to help people wherever she can. And I think she would just feel like maybe her job in Saltmarsh and the Styes is done now. They've defeated the big bad at the end. And she would probably move on to the next town looking for aid and looking for someone to save. So I think it really depends on if Gunther would come along with that.
Absolutely. I think Gunther joins Broomhilda, and they go on an adventure together. I think in the immediate aftermath of that battle in the Styes and the slaying of the Kraken, perhaps the party maybe returns to Saltmarsh, to the Empty Net, for one last evening of drinks before they go their separate ways. And perhaps that night Gunther is approached by someone he did not know was still in town, did not know was alive, which is his sister, Stella, Burke's daughter. I think he rekindles that relationship and immediately splits the gold that he's earned, gives her half, regardless of how willing she is to take that, and then joins Broomhilda on her adventuring. I think probably we're out there for some time. And at some point in our adventure, and Creep, you can say when this might be, or if there are other things that happened in the interim, but I think at some point Gunther will have a private conversation with Broomhilda and just ask if she would join him in searching for his father.
Yeah, Broomhilda would agree to that, like, instantly. I think at any point in time that you would bring that up in their adventuring, she would be pretty quick to snap to that. Very eager. You would see how eager she is about that, and I think you would really know in that moment how much love she had for your father. I think Broomhilda would be more than willing to dedicate what she had left to finding Burke. Because I think she also realizes on that journey there'd be a lot of people to save.
I think with Broomhilda, after probably many years of adventuring and helping communities all around, I think he would make that his life's work, to find his father, if he still lived, or even if he didn't.
It's so perfect.
That is perfect. This has been such a great campaign, y'all.
Yeah,
It's been
that's
amazing.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
No, it's you. You're
Nope. I'm not crying.